That seems a little bit low. Test 1 2 1 2. Test hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to Kodiak Island. And I know we're a little bit early here, but I just kind of everything fell into place, and I'm like, what the heck? Let's get the ball rolling. So we're going to be flying some commercial helicopter routes based on a scenery from our good friend LP Nils. Wonderful scenery add-on that he's created here for X-Plane, updated for X-Plane 12. This is the first time we've been in it in 12.1, so we're going to kind of see. I did notice there were we got a couple of error warnings when we loaded in here, so I'm not sure what exactly I know I have at least one scenery element that's not working, and it's kind of close by, so it might be picking that up. It's one building. It's like a Pizza Hut or something, and I don't have the it's one library that I don't have, and so anyway, I don't know if that's it or not, but we're gonna roll with it and see what happens here. But before we do anything, let's welcome our friends in. Nice to see you, Iowa Scotsman. Hello, Ron, and JPC, Jet Pilot Cinnamon. Hello, Mike. How's it going, guys? Happy Tuesday. My dogs say hello as always. It would not be an Uncle Melvin stream without my dogs barking at you in the background. So you know what the hey. But yeah, nice to see you guys, and welcome in. This is the scenery that I'm talking about, and I've promoted it often on the stream. Thanks for the cheer fits, man. But this is fantastic freeware, and it has all of these airports, all of these seaplane bases, plus an emergency heliport, which is where we are, Kodiak Emergency. And then the other thing it has are these assignments. And so this is what we're working on today. Now, I don't remember exactly which one we're doing. Seems like there's a couple of, it's a commercial heli. This might be it. Let me see what this says here. Yeah, so one of the missions here, a pair of NASA employees has had some delays on the way over from Cape Canaveral. He requires a quick helicopter flight out to the Kodiak Pacific Seaport Complex. They're at Narrow Cape, and then so that's one of the things that we're going to do. Now there's a rescue mission. I'll try to find it also, but anyway, that's kind of what we're looking at. We're going to see how that goes, and yeah. So hopefully you guys will enjoy. And let me get the Sky Vector map pulled up here. I kind of think the Sky Vector one does the best job of showing what we have going on here. Them's my shoes. Hello, Kevin. How are you, my friend? Of course, up here, weather always a concern, and even though we are looking halfway decent here at Benny Benson, there's some stuff happening down here at Akiak. It's overcast 1,700, and so yeah. But anyway, our first route pretty straightforward. We're going to kind of come over here to Narrow Cape. So we're right here. We're just going to pick our way either around the bay down here, or we might cut through here, just depending on what the visibility looks like. But yeah, here's Kodiak Island. Again, if you don't know where this is, maybe you are from parts elsewhere. This is this up here is Anchorage, Alaska, right here. This is the west coast of the Canada and United States. So anyway, here's the Aleutian Island chain, and Kodiak Island is just right here. So just to kind of give you a little broader picture. Yeah, here's Canada, the U.S. All right. Anyway, that's what we're doing. That's where we're going, and should be fun. So it's the Cowansim H125, the Airbus, the A-Star. It's got like many names. I don't know, but it has been working fine. Full disclosure, have not started it since the beta, and so that's part of what we're doing here, is stress testing some of these, and yeah, we're going to see how this goes. But let's hop in without any further ado. Ooh, I've got the got the fancy screenshot controls on here. I don't want depth of focus here, depth of field. I just want to fly. I like my wings to move fast, but not this fast. And in a circle, I'm nervous. What does Josh McCurry say? A helicopter is 1,000 moving pieces of metal grinding away at themselves until either one fails or an oil leak. I don't know. It's a very complimentary picture of of a helicopter, but I think we'll be fine. This one, she's treated us well, so we should be okay. All right. Battery coming on. And I don't have a flight plan file today. We're just VFR, and there's no ATC up here anyway, so we're just going to kind of rock and roll. Our collective is down, and there's a little lock here, which is good. Lights are also everything. Lights are off here. And let's keep it going here. We need the rotor brake forward and locked, and it is. And we need the starter switch off. Engine start switch right there is off. All right, I think we're ready to go. Maybe. Quick servo test. It's fine. Warning light test. That's good. And that should cycle up and back down. And fire test. We're looking kind of over on the right hand side there. That looks good. All right. Fuel pump can come on. And we do, I hear it going. I don't know how well you can hear that. Riley in the MD-80. Hey, you're back on. You're back on Halifax ground again tonight. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Fixie. Get fixins. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. You would join along for this flight. Well, I haven't been in Halifax flying in quite some time. Well, you know, if you're welcome to, you are definitely welcome to. As is anybody. We're here at the Coast Guard ramp there at Benny Benson, PADQ. What was I doing? Oh, we were trying to start this thing. So fuel pump is on. We need to. Do I need my generator on? Okay, I need my Jenny on. And just trying to double check here, make sure I don't have anything that is... Nope, everything is good there. So let's get this thing going. Helicopter flying. I knew what you meant. Halifax flying, helicopter flying. I got you. Actually, I think I should have waited to turn the generator on until we're fully rolling here, but that's okay. Everything is staying green and happy. Shaky, shaky. And there she is, my friends. There she is. I think we've got a good start. Generator is on. We can go ahead and turn the anti-collision and the horns on. The avionics can come on. And, oh yeah, JPC highlighting a message there. We have a huge event coming up for the Virtual USA Flying Club. That is June 15th. Please plan on tuning in. It's the Jeffrey Becker's channel, and I should include a link to his channel. He's going to be our broadcaster. He did a wonderful job last year of doing the broadcasting, and so But yeah, it's year 2, and we are super excited to be back. I've been practicing. I'm flying a C-17 Globemaster. There is the link there. Thank you, good fixins. But yeah, it's going to start 1 o'clock Eastern time, and we'd love to have you tune in. I think you'll really enjoy it. All right, no pitot heat just yet. I'm going to kind of let everything warm up here, and I'm going to plot my course. So again, we are looking at heading to the little launch facility here, which so shouldn't be too difficult to find. We're just gonna, if we dead reckoned it, it would be a 151 heading for 20 miles. And so if we got lost, we could come off of the VOR here if we wanted to. I think I'll go ahead and just tune that in just in case. Kodiak is 17.1, and it'd be 21 miles off of the Kodiak VOR. Rob Valkyrie's here. Hey, Rock. How are you, my friend? Skull. Nice to see you, sir. All right, so let's, whoops. 1171. Let's make sure this is all working, because the next mission requires us to be able to track a VOR and a DME. So I'm going to make sure we've got that all ready to go. Looks good. What do we say? 166. 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll just track the distance there as well. We'll be able to fly this one visually, but it's not bad to have that as a backup. Yeah.
This portion of the channel brought to you by Cowansim binoculars. Never take off without them.
Oh, the binos, man, they are awesome. Okay, here's our little break. Do I get click spot? No, I think I have to kind of move up a little bit here. There's our little click spot for the collective. And we will go ahead and turn our taxi light on and our landing light. We're going to be lit up here. And what do I have? I got a bird flying, or what do I have up there? Probably a bird. LP Nils has included all kinds of wildlife in his sceneries, so but the plan for us is just to essentially ramp departure here to the southeast. We have some terrain every bit of 2,000 feet that we'll have to navigate. I'm going to try to make my way around the coastline here a little bit. That's right, they are the best binos in the biz and one of our airshow sponsors. Excellent point. All right, I think I need, whoa, oh, geez, don't do that. I need a little bit of right pedal and back collected, or back cyclic. Ooh, gosh, I know what's happening. Good Fixins knows what's happening. Didn't increase the throttle. Rob, you might have to work. You won't know till the week before. There's a shutdown at the auto plant, and if the weather's good, you'll be working. Well, hey, man. Real life happens, buddy. That's much better here. That's much better. Here we go, guys. Up, and away we go. Try to just hover check here if we can. I will employ the SAS, as I have not flown this helicopter in a hot minute. And I think that looks okay. Alright. Kodiak traffic, helicopter 816 is ramp departure southeast. Kodiak traffic. I get some stutters here. That's unusual. Away we go. And And I am only brave enough to do this a little bit. It does not take me long to get a little sideways. All right, away we go. We are heading southeast right now, and looking for the coastline. Again, we're just going to try to take it around the edge of the islands. Here it's Cape Greenville, and then we'll turn south. We do have the VOR tuned in, so we will have that as our backup. But again, as you can see, pretty good weather up here. It does sound pretty good. I do like the Cowansim sounds. I can't really speak to it in terms of Microsoft Flight Sim because I don't have it, but the couple of helicopters that he made for X-Plane really were nice. They didn't necessarily get updated as maybe we'd all hoped, but this one here has received an update, and seems like maybe one other helicopter that he makes was updated. I don't think I have it. I think it's the 206. I don't know. I've got the 222. Maybe that's the one that was updated. I don't remember. But I still like flying this one. It does a good job. Let's see if I can get you a little McLovin out here. The slow motion flyby, I'm really tempting fate. You've got the Robinson pack, so that's the R44 and the R66. Is that what you're talking about? You got the AW139. Oh yeah. Oh, and the free Airbus 135. Very nice. I really like the R44 that they have. V-Sky Labs makes it over here for X-Plane. I think Cowan makes both of the Robinsons in Microsoft. But yeah, very good developer, very fun helicopter. The thing I do like about X-Plane, for the most part, just a much, well, it's not as much Whirly Bird Tuesday. It could work. It could work. That's maybe the birth of an idea there. M. Stein, welcome, buddy. Good to see you, Mike. The handling of helicopters in X-Plane is, it's still just different. It just feels different, and but the other thing I should say that is nice in X-Plane is some helicopters have an autopilot, and so you can set that and kind of fly the. You can fly the AP if you need to. We'll hand fly this probably all night long tonight. We may try to track a VOR just to see if we can do it, if it's functional. But that is the one big thing in Fussy Pants, that they still don't have the ability to run an autopilot in the helicopters. All right, so you can see our radios coming in. We're going to overshoot that a little bit because we're heading out past the mountains here. We're just going to try to fly the coastline and make our way down to that launch facility. The R44 is great. Yep, flies as someone who has who is an X-Plane physics lover. Yeah, still waiting on the. Is that the Huey, the CH-149? Cormorant. Yeah, you know a lot more about helicopters, I think, than me, Riley. But I'm with you. I think anyone who's flown a helicopter in X-plane sort of has that feel, and that's what we're looking for, right or wrong. And I don't have a single minute of helicopter time or experience, but I know how they feel in X-plane, and we're getting a few like that now in Fussy Pants. I've got a sneeze. Get ready to go. I think HeliSimmer.com or HeliSimmer Magazine or whoever the HeliSimmer guys are, they actually have voted Microsoft Flight Sim as the helicopter platform, the top helicopter platform now, though. And I think that partly that's just because of all the development that's been occurring. There, other than the that new AW that just came out, a couple of weeks ago, there hasn't been a new helicopter in X-plane for a while. All right, around the hill we go here, and then we turn right down to that area. Looks like there are some low clouds sort of over there. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to adjust my cargo according to the mission. Darn it. Oh well. Just about to overspeed. This thing's got a lot of power. As you can see, I'm running it at about not quite 40%. And I'm clipping along here at close to red line. That's pretty crazy. This thing can really scoot. People don't like it because of the graphics. Yeah, and again, like I think X-Plane 12, well, really X-Plane in general, it can look quite nice and be very comparable to Microsoft Flight Sim, but it takes some work. It really does. You got to have a couple of add-ons. You got to have some ortho. You got to have that ortho for XP. Global trees helps a lot. The X World scenery helps a lot. But yeah, there's no question. Default X-Plane, versus default Microsoft Flight Sim, no comparison. But I would say this looks pretty good, personally. I really like the new clouds that they have in X-Plane as well. Well, and Riley, I think a lot of us, or I think, yeah, I mean, I get that, and I was that way for a long time. It didn't really matter what my airport looked like. I wanted a high quality aircraft. Because, right, this is what you're looking at 99% of the time. But then I started getting a couple add-on sceneries, and I'm like, okay, I get it now. I get it. And then, of course, once you get ortho for XP, like, there's no going back. There's no going back to regular auto-gen. All right, I better make a radio call here, and I don't know what I would call this place. Spaceport Complex Traffic Helicopter 11816 is about 3 miles north. We are going to overfly the rocket facility and make a direct ramp arrival. Spaceport traffic. I'm going to fly by this and let you guys take a look at LP Nils, just how much fun he had with this scenery. So this is a for real rocket launching facility, guys, and I didn't really know about it until I actually got this scenery, and I was wondering, you know, what the heck it was used for. And apparently the government launches satellites from this place all the time. And here you go. You've got this tall building where you can house the rocket. You got a few other buildings just kind of nearby, and I'm trying to figure out where we're going to land. Where are we going to land? Maybe over in that dirt field. Yeah, let's just pick out a spot, I guess, and see if we can make a mess out of things. Is there a helipad over here by chance? No, I don't think this is a helipad area. Alright, we'll just turn inbound. There ought to be a place for us to land here, someplace up close to the buildings, I would think. What I didn't really pay that close attention to was what my wind was doing. I should have taken a peek down at my GTN while I was flying. I'm going to try just to pull up next to these two white buildings. It's probably good I don't have an official helipad to attempt to land at on my first approach of the day, because Lord knows I am rusty. Got some trees to contend with here as well. Not the most level ground in the world. I guess it'll have to work. Well, it's good I just rest a skid. I don't think I'm good enough to do that. Oh yeah, there you go. Alright, dude, you gotta hop out. I'm gonna keep that skid down. Icebird, hey man. Start the hover, let the rudder go. Then you'll see, you're right. It's coming from the left side. Oh wait, oh, up, up. Trying to tip me over. Welcome in, Icebird. I got to get back in and stop horsing around. Okay, so we are going to simulate that we picked up what we needed to pick up, and now it's time to head back to the Kodiak. Hi, Will. Hi. It's going good, man. I'm flying a helicopter in Kodiak, Alaska, buddy, with some good friends on a Tuesday night, man. It doesn't get much better. So back we go. And again, I think what we'll try to do is fly around the coast for the most part. Maybe we'll try to shoot that little saddle right there, save a little time. Just a short hop to say dumb things. I'm glad you came by, Iceberg. Get yourself a good night's sleep, buddy, and it's always great to see you, dude. You always add great insight to the stream, so don't you dare think otherwise, mister. But got to be up in 3:30 for work. Yeah, get some sleep, or listen to me for about another 20 minutes, and you'll be asleep. All right, I need 2,000, probably 200 feet or so to crest this terrain, and then I can make my way back into Kodiak. All right, thanks, buddy. Yep, see you as well in just a bit. I'm back Thursday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, by the way, for you guys if you're new to the channel. Midnight Zulu. I got a little bit of an early start tonight, kind of throwing my regulars off. But like I was saying early on, I just happened to be ready. And so I'm like, what the heck? Let's load up, let's rock and roll. My wife is out. She's watching a movie with a friend, and just me and the dogs. My mom's at a meeting. Nobody's home, but yeah, just me and the critters. So what the hey. So this scenery, by the way, and we'll just barely scratch the surface, but it's got all kinds of places to land in the backcountry back there. All kinds of bush strips and seaplane bases and helicopter accessible areas, and that's what we're looking at is some heli spots. This is a commercial helicopter op, and I was going to look to see what that second one is. A little bit more of like a rescue op, and I'll once we get back over to Kodiak, I will show you what I'm talking about. But as you fly around, I've flown out here, well, for years. I mean, since he first released it for X-Plane 11. And I mean, I maybe 20 to 30 flights out here, but it seems like every time I fly out here, I find a new spot. It's like, oh, geez, way cool. Nothing but hippies and brown bears. Ooh, and I'm way, way over the barber pole here, guys. Let's slow down a little bit. I have a tendency to overspeed in this helicopter. There we go. That looks good. But the scope of this project is just fantastic. I mean, the buildings that he's put in, the custom buildings. He has tapped into some other libraries too, like Sea Life Library. So you'll see whales and dolphins. There's all kinds of wildlife, on land as well, deer and elk, and of course those Kodiak brown bears. And but just lots and lots of awesome stuff. It works really, really well with ortho, as you can tell. All these trails just look fantastic. The only thing I've added that isn't already in the scenery pack is global forests, which has been updated to X-Plane 12, so you get those nice X-Plane 12 trees instead of the X-Plane 11 that look like little cardboard, 2D cardboard cutouts. But yeah, really a neat place. And LP Nils, if you search him on the org forums, he's got obviously a very extensive collection of these types of backcountry airstrips. I've lost count how many he's got. I think this thing is handling pretty well, honestly. We will, when we fly our next leg, we will attempt to tune and follow a VOR radial. That's actually part of the mission. And so just kind of be ready for that. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we have so far. I feel a little more comfortable doing this when I have the autopilot on, but yeah, what the heck. That wasn't too bad, actually. Alright, so here's kind of our harbor area. See if I can pick out where I'm going. Kind of recognize this chipped away hillside here, so I think we're in this area here. The regular Kodiak Benny Benson Airport is up here, and Kodiak Municipal is a little further up the coast. Kodiak Harbor traffic, helicopter 816 is 5 to the southeast, inbound at 1,800. Kodiak Harbor. Yep, I think I see the ramp area where we departed, right in here. Let's see if we can get ourselves situated. The wind's coming off the ocean, so I'm gonna kind of swing around here. Kodiak Harbor traffic, helicopter 816 will be direct to the medical helipad area. Kodiak traffic. A bit high. Let's see if I can go put her on one of those white squares there. Whoa. Cut my power maybe just a bit too soon. Yep, I've got my windsock now. I think I see where we're at. I'm going to aim for one of those guys off my nose just so I don't run into somebody that's down right below me here. There we go. How about that one on the upper right there? See if we can get in there. Come on, girl. I'm not quite there yet. No, nope, 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 nope. Touch the skid. Not quite. Alright, a little bit of an early skid touch, but for me that's actually not half bad. Alright, I need to do a quick... I'm going to take a quick break here, guys, so forgive me for just a second here. I will be right back, and we'll plan our next flight here. So give me just 1 second. Thanks for that. My nose was driving me nuts. Alright, let's hop back inside so we can actually hear what we're saying. And let me see if I can find that second route that we're going to be doing here. Is it call from a pilot friend? Let's see here. Nope, that's not it. That's a different one. Might be one of these Coast Guard assignments. And not Marmanale Island. We've done that one already. This is a helicopter. Okay, this might be it. This might be it. Radio 160. And yeah, okay, this is it. So we've got a fishing vessel making water. We've got a distress call from a fishing vessel Big Red 5 people on board, and it's making water south of Kodiak Island. Personnel have abandoned ship for an orange inflatable life raft, and it requires immediate location and rescue by helicopter. So we are going to track the, this is the Kodiak VOR, the radio 160 DME of 26. So that's what we're going to look at here. Let's go ahead and get that tuned in. So 160, which is right about there, and DME of 26. So we actually are not going to be too far away from where we just were, guys. Yeah, Kodiak Island is just a little farther from where we were at. So it'll just be up to us to kind of figure out roughly where they're at. There's a way I can put that in. I don't remember how to do that, but there's a way I can put that directly in. Anyway, it's that's okay. It's neither here nor there. We're gonna use the DME, and we're gonna use that. So I didn't realize it was quite so close. Not that I want to leave those guys hanging out to dry or anything, but like maybe there's one that's on a little different part of the island here. Let's see what assignment 3 says. Alright, so we've got, here's another orange inflatable life raft, Cape Kodiak, which is the 255 radial. Okay, so that's heading in a little different direction. A DME of 52. All right, let's do that. So 255. There's 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 52 miles. All right. I'm going to copy and paste that one in as my next flight here. Same basic concept, except for we're just going to a different spot. All right. You know, the other thing I didn't do last time is I didn't get a decent altimeter reading. We are 298.7. There we go. Because we're right about sea level. And okay, how are we doing? My engine temps, the oil temps get really high in that's the one thing in this version that I don't know. There's got to be a little bit of a bug there, because no matter what I do, that oil temp is always high like that. So I'm not sure what to do about that. I was going to check my fuel here. Fuel. If I was a fuel gauge, where would I be? I hate to cheat and do the menu, but I might have to. Oh, there we go. Hope that's not it. For the life of me, I've lost where the fuel gauge is. Okay, we'll cheat just a little bit here. Weight and balance. We've got about an hour of cruise time. That's probably not what we want. We're going to take on full fuel here. Above the oil temp. Oh gosh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. If it was a snake, as usual, I would be bit. Alright, so we're going to depart and... $255 for 52. Alright, so that is set to V-lock, and we're going to go ahead and give our autopilot a try. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. Let's get some throttle. Let's see if we can go find this needle in a haystack. Got some fairly significant terrain behind us here, so I might go down the bay just a little bit until we climb far enough. Hey, Kodiak traffic, helicopter 816 is departing the medevac ramp. We're going to be southbound along the harbor. Kodiak traffic. Hey, got a follow from Long Haul Pilot. Welcome, thank you. Welcome to the Melvin Libra channel. My name is Brant. Nice to meet you. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you've had a great start to your week. We're doing some helicopter operations up here in Kodiak Island, Alaska, in the Cowansim H125. Just about to try to go and find an orange inflatable rescue life raft here. I'm going to push this bird just a little bit to climb, because I want to be as direct as I can here. I don't want to mess around. If you got a distress call, right, you would be trying to get there on a beeline. So that's what we're going to do. This helicopter has plenty of power to get up and over the terrain here at Kodiak, so we're going to do it. But we'll use the terrain to help us out just a little bit as well. So the oil temperature goes crazy as soon as you start it, Iowa Scotsman. I don't know how to help that. I don't know what I've done wrong, but as soon as you start it, it automatically overtemps, and so it's I think a little bit of a glitch. I've never had an engine failure with it, you know, so I think it's just something that's glitching out a little bit. Steve, how are you, Steve? I'm only here for the auto rotation demonstration. With any luck, you'll see it. Yeah. Must be a beta issue. Subsonic is here. Hey, I don't know if it is. Actually, it's been this is the updated X-Plane 12 version of this helicopter, and it's been that way for every version of X-Plane. So of X-Plane 12, I should say. All right, here's where it's going to get a little clunky. We're going to engage the heading mode. Yeah. And then we're going to engage. Actually, nope. Take that back. I'm going to let it just continue to climb for a little bit here. And oh, wait a minute! Here comes our radial. So never mind. I'm going to go nav mode, and we'll track that VOR. It looks like it's doing okay. But yeah, obviously there's something about X-Plane 12 that's not jiving with the oil temps. I'm going to take 4,500 as our outbound altitude here, by the way. So we're there. I'm going to cap us right there and see how it flies it. See how we do. Welcome, Subsonic. Welcome, Steve. Nice to see you guys. Hope you're well. Ooh, the nice thing about going to autopilot, too, is I can do this. Pretty. Yeah, Subsonic. I don't remember the X-Plane 11 version having an issue with that, but I also honestly don't remember there being engine failures, and I'm not saying that because I'm some kind of expert H125 operator. I just don't ever remember blowing the engine up, and I've blown the engine up in many many an aircraft. So, but yeah, it's something's not right, and yeah. Well, here's another place for, yeah. This is our fuel quantity right here. We're good. All right, so we're looking for 52. Is that what I said? 52 DME? Yeah, so 52. We're currently about 16, so we got a little ways to go, but oh gosh, we're overspeeding. Let me slightly pull back on the power a little bit here. From what I've been told from actual helicopter pilots is this is an okay range to be in for a little while. You just don't want to live there at cruise. And this is the oil temp that we're all looking at going, yeah, that's a problem. But again, no idea. As soon as you start it, it spikes and there's no going back. So what frequency am I on? I am on COM. What am I on? 2190. I'm on the wrong one. Kodiak Island traffic radio check. Maybe I haven't been. Ah, all right, very good. Welcome. So, yeah, I'm seeing some cloud activity here. And so this is what we're going to do for that. We're going to come off of that, and we're going to start to descend. Coming off the autopilot. Got to get myself, oh, this is a bad place to be right here. This is a bad place to be. Clouds and terrain. This is a bad place to be. And overspeeding like a big time. Yeah, see, now this is bad. That should be retreating blade stall and bad things happening. Alright, I think I'm just going to stay on the hand fly. And I'm satisfied that it will track a VOR. So I'm just going to keep it right here. CTAF at Kodiak is 19.8. Oh, jeez Louise. No wonder everybody was flipping me off as I was taking off. Pointing at the comms and giving me the bird. I thought they just were telling me I was number one. Okay, 24 miles. We're about halfway there, guys. Now, when we get here, like, I don't know if there's a place to land or if we're just going to have to... my X-Pilot transmission is quiet. Okay, let me see what I got. Alright, is that better? Whoops. Kodiak Island radio check. Made the stream louder. Yeah, hopefully I got the stream turned back down, but is that any better on the comms? Still a little low. Okay. I've got one more thing I can check. Okay, radio check 1212.
5x5, much better.
All right, yep. Had my just had that setting had slid down in my pilot client. Oh, okay. Just sounds good, Fix. Yeah, after this flight, I'm actually thinking about maybe doing something a little bit up closer to Anchorage. Switching some aerial planes. All right, let's see if I can. And it does not. It's a jerky, just a jerky engagement. Oh, you're in the AW 109. Very cool. Very cool. That does look like an awesome helicopter. Had that been one of the sale items, I might have been tempted. I think today's the last day, by the way. The night at maybe it's already, maybe midnight Zulu was the cutoff. The autopilot nav is different. At least they have it. Okay, how are we doing? 31. So we've got 20 miles to go. So I'm not thinking that it's going to be this body of water, but potentially over these hills here that we're looking for. Man, it'd be tough. It'd be tough to find even one of those brightly colored orange rafts. I mean, I guess we're going to see how good our eyeballs are. Clouds look awesome. I don't have any add-ons. Just run a default weather with default cloud art. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Not sure if she's leaning into the wind a little bit or has just a little bit of a natural lean. One of the few custom liveries that I actually am happy with. Turned out pretty decent. Hello, Mr. Pentagon. What is going on? Happy Tuesday, buddy. Little cow in love. That's right. That's right. We're on a rescue mission there, Rob. We departed Benny Benson. Got a distress call for well, this one was not necessarily a distress call, but we are investigating a life raft to see if it's occupied. And if it is, we're going to act accordingly. Life raft spotted. That's the assignment. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's got to be just right over the top of these hills here, guys. and then we'll see. We'll drop down. We'll just see, like, because if you're even a degree off, you could be a mile away. You know, 50 some nautical miles away from the VOR. That even just a little bit is a lot. Being a little off that radial, or if I accidentally dialed in, you know, what was I supposed to be? Yeah, maybe I dialed in 256 instead of 255. Like that, by the time you get 50 miles away, this could be a tough find. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And yeah, stick around. We'll be heading back to Benny Benson, and then I'm probably gonna just head a little bit further north. I want to test out a few more, or at least one more aircraft tonight. So far, it's been pretty good. The Airbus, the Tolus, performed fairly well. It did have some stuttering issues when we flew into did we take that into Germany, or was it Copenhagen? Anyway, we flew in Europe, and it had it gave us that warning of, you know, you're about to get disconnected, but we never did get disconnected. Then we took the Zibo in from Boston up to Halifax last night, and that performed really, really well. And now we're doing this. I've got the MD-11 on my schedule for Thursday. Dogs say hello. I still need to test out the Flight Factor 757. I still need to test out the Rotate MD-80. And of course I need to test out the beautiful Felis 747 still. But, you know, some other aircraft that I would like to test out of the GA things. So I think I'm going to fly the SR-22. I'm going to try to fly something a little bit light and kind of mid-range, you know, 170s-ish. Thinking about doing, you know, like a Homer to like Seward, or, you know, Seward to Kenai or something like that. The torque sim stuff doesn't work in 12.1. Well, maybe we won't be taking the SR-22 then. They said they'll fix it when it's out of beta. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know what plane we will select. We'll figure something out. All right. Well, that throws me for a loop. Good fixins'. Okay. Focus on the mission at hand. So we're only about 10 miles out. It's time for us to begin our descent. I think I can do this. Excuse me. Oh, dang it. There we go. Oh, I don't want to do that. Alright, we're coming off. Just about hit the VRS right there. We don't want that. We got to get down lower. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Let's just see how we do here. Yeah, we'll make a decision. I'm thinking something else GA. I haven't been in very many of the GA aircraft. You know, the other thing that's going to be a challenge here is if I get over these mountains, I might lose my my VOR. So we really got to try to hold it here. And at least it's a direct tailwind. You're not running the beta yet? Yeah. 12.09 is so last week. All right, about 2 miles. It's just got to be right off this coastline here, guys. Yeah, you can see my needle really, I'm losing it. I am losing it, aren't I? All right, so this is going to be interesting. Trying to find these guys. I still have a DME, so... Oh, no, I don't. Well, okay. It's a total guessing game now. I'm just going to try to hold this heading as best I can. I should have set my heading bug. Oh, boy. And I don't... Like, I'm not a search and rescue guy. Where's Black Fox when you need him? Boy, this is a bad glassy water thing too. It's kind of hard to see. Man, oh, there we go. I've got some water contact here. Okay, let's level off. And gosh, I don't know. This could be a really challenging mission here, guys. Fly it out a little ways and then try to come back. Zigzag maybe along the kind of mirror the coastline a little bit, do you think, guys, or do you fly straight back and forth towards the coast? I'm gonna go for a swim here if I'm not careful. Jeez, visibility is a little better going this way. I'm gonna maybe do this. I'm gonna maybe start at the point over here and just try to fly kind of parallel to the shoreline. See if I can see anything off my right hand side. I'll just try to keep this view here, and we'll just fly a little search pattern and see what we can come up with. You're an old man who doesn't like change. Iowa Scotsman, he's too dang busy, man. Guy's working 4 jobs and then he's doing iRacing. Alright, so here's our point. I don't see anything out here. I have no sense of what this scale of that thing would, how big it would be. Full-time streamer, yeah. I don't... Part of me thinks that would be kind of fun, but then part of me is like, one of the reasons I stream is for entertainment, as a hobby. I don't really want my hobby to be my job. All right, let's make a couple passes. Which way is going to be? Okay, kind of look out here a little bit. Kind of high up now. I need to probably descend just a bit. we won't do too much of this. I'm not overly worried about finding it. I just thought it'd be kind of cool if we did. And if we don't find it, maybe we'll just take it back to a different airport here too. Yeah. I think as a flight simmer, it would be kind of hard to pay the bills streaming flight sim. Even the most popular guys, you know, they're like, I don't know. Be tough to do. Yeah, if you only just were looking for, you know, some kicking around, you know, money, going to Vegas money or something like that, that's kind of a little different story, but I don't know. I don't see anything. All I know is you wouldn't want to hire me to be the search and rescue guy because I'm struggling. We'll fly out to kind of this point. We'll turn around, make one more pass, and if we don't see them, then we will kind of plot our course for a little bit of a closer airstrip here. Boy, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know about you guys. I'm not seeing anything. Takes a certain personality for that. Yeah, I mean, there's some guys that do it really, really well, and I enjoy watching them, and I give them my $5 a month. Millhouse, hello. Speaking of dudes I enjoy hanging out with, how are you, sir? You don't see a orange rescue life raft out here anywhere, do you? Yeah, we'll make one more turn, one more little lap here. Wouldn't be the first time I struck out in a Kodiak air taxi mission. Yeah, how close am I to being back? Oh, not even. Got to keep coming. Keep it coming. Man, it's really hard. You don't have much. Don't have a lot of reference as to where you are here. Alright, I think that looks pretty close. I'm more or less parallel. I'm probably out another mile or two. That's what you think. I think you get busier when you retire, judging on what my mom's life is like. She's well, she just got back from a meeting. That's how her retired life is treating her. I wonder if there's anything on the VATSIM map. Let's cheat. Let's see if we've got anything. Anything out here? Doesn't really show anything. I thought maybe there'd be something out there. Alright, fair enough. Looks like we're not going to be locating our guys here. And yeah, so hopefully the Coast Guard cutter USS Homer will get down there and take care of it. Alright, so now what I need to figure out is let's head back. Head back inland. Let's see if we can find a different spot to land here, like Larson Bay or something, maybe. Carlick is somewhere along this coastline also. I got to figure out where I'm at. I should be. Feel like this is Saddle Mountain. The honeydew list will likely get longer. Yeah, this is true. I think you're right. Alright, I'm going to go around the corner here because I think if we go around the corner, we will hit... There's a couple potential spots here. If I'm in the spot I think we're in. I think Kodiak Bay is right around the corner here. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's Kodiak. Let's go back to altitude hold. Oh goodness gracious! I just want to get a sense of where we are here, guys, just so I make sure I'm planning. Oh, wait a second. This is Kodiak Bay behind us. All right. Well, that does. This has a couple of seaports. West Point Village. We got West Point Village in here. Yeah, what the heck? We'll jump in here. So this is Kodiak Bay. That'll be all right. Okay, backing off the autopilot. Let's see if we can go find West Point Village. And there are a couple of seaplane bases as well, and maybe there'll be a ship or something that we can. There's a couple places where there's like a little fishing vessel that has a helicopter landing pad on the back of it. Maybe we'll try to find one of those. See if we can give Steve PHL that spectacular crash he's looking for. I guess the thing about that honeydew list too, Iowa Scotsman, is that will definitely get longer, but you know, you're going to have time, right? You can kind of prioritize, and you can do that stuff. You don't feel so hurried to like get it all squeezed in on a Saturday afternoon because you got to go back to work and you got this and that. Like you can actually just chip away at it and probably get stuff done a heck of a lot more, you know, higher quality and more efficiently. And I know in the summertime that's kind of what happens to me. Is my list grows quite a bit, but like the things that I get done in the summer are at a much higher level of proficiency, to use an educational term, because I can focus on one thing and I can take half a day to do it if I have to. But my VOR is just in and out, just a long way away, with a lot of mountains between me and the Kodiak VOR right now. So that's why you see that. We'll get over the hill here and we'll see what we can come up with. There's, like I say, a couple different. West Point Village is one of the seaplane bases, and then San Juan is the other. If those don't look good, then we could keep going. We got lots of different options here, guys. So, or we might just set it down. You know, pick a beautiful hilltop, set it down, and just call it good right there.
Larson Bay traffic. Helicopter 114 Whiskey Papa is about 10 miles to the north, inbound full stop, Larson Bay.
That would have probably been the smart choice. And I know why Good Fixins is doing that. If he doesn't have the scenery installed, he knows he's got a shot at finding a default airstrip out there. So that's a good call, my friend. Good call. I am not that smart. Try to cut it in just a little bit here. Well, good fixins. Do you have any preference then for aircraft that you'd like to fly? I hopped in the V-Skylabs 150 for the Virtual USA Flying Club event the other day, and that was a lot of fun. I could fly that sucker again. It only took me about 15 minutes to get the thing started after I flooded it. That's a fun plane. There's that link to the LP Nils scenery, by the way, if you are looking to add some awesome sceneries to your collection. Great spots to land, and all those air taxi routes that I was showing you that we kind of dabbled in. They're designed to lead you in and around this this island.
Entering the bay, we're gonna land on the ramp.
So you can discover all these really cool places that he's modeled. If you do get this scenery, though, you're going to need to spend some time getting your Kodiak Island ortho for XP constructed, and so there's quite a few tiles. It's a little bit bigger than you think initially, so do anticipate that. I don't know how well the scenery plays with the default, auto gen. I just don't know. I just know that it just looks freaking amazing with ortho. Alright, so we're kind of cutting across here, guys, and gonna see what we have right on the other side here. Hopefully we'll have a little ship to land on or something. Maybe there'll be a dock or something we can set down on. We should have something. Oh yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close. What this scenery kind of has a vibe of, like, for those of you that are familiar with FSX, it's kind of like a Return to Misty Moors vibe. It's got just all these little places here and there to visit, and it's kind of how it feels. Okay, all right. Well, let me get on the ground a little bit, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. And yeah, we'll just roll with the punches. How did your Larsen Bay traffic look? Oh, you got caught in the VRS? Well, that means you're doing it right. Okay, welcome to Yuganak Bay. There's a little seaplane base. should be somewhere just right in this neck of the woods. Nothing modeled in the scenery here, I guess. Let's kind of head over here a little bit. All right, nothing here. Yeah, we're already past it. Okay, let's head back this way then. Seem to remember there being something over here on one of these sandbars. Wasn't very good either. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. We got a little something over here. We got some hippies. All right, we're good. We're gonna land on this sandbar here and resupply the hippies with some PBR. In the X-Plane 11 version of this, you used to be able to come straight in and land a wheeled bush plane, but now it's got like a little bit of a weird. We can kind of see the elevation issue there, and LP Nils has also put some collidable logs, and so yeah, it's not so bueno for fixed wing airplanes anymore. We'll try to get turned back into the wind a little bit here. See if we can find a spot to land. Good chunk. Where are all the hippies at? Got the X-Plane 11 grass still, unfortunately, but I don't know. Where are they? Oh, there they are. No, those are rocks. Don't want that. Looks like we got a beached fishing vessel there. And oh, well, you know what? I don't know. I'm sure this little cabin is one of the missions. So, anyway. All right. Well, that was fun. Just follow the skunky smell. That's right. Let's see what we want to do here. Actually, the first thing I need to do is I need to take another break, guys. I am a little more hydrated than I thought I was. So we'll do this. I'll leave you with a beautiful panoramic view while I go take another break, and I'll be right back. Let's flight plan. So initially what I was thinking is we would come up just a little bit to the north. We've got these kind of these fields we've hit before, Homer and Seward and Kenai. Now we could certainly go. Also, we could fly from Anchorage up to Talkeetna is always a good one. So we got all kinds of options. I guess probably what we should do is figure out what we would like to fly, and then go from there. So let's pick a new flight, and let's see. What do I have loaded up here? I guess. Got the commuter. That was fun the other day. I got the moo cow. That's always fun. DA-42 might not be a terrible choice. Got the beaver, which we did fly on the last Bush League event, so it looks like that's my choices here. So let's oh man, you know, that's not a what if I could get that? What if I could get that doggone commuter up and over the hills here? That's the problem. The MU2 would not be a problem, but I don't think the distances are very good for the MU2. It's a pretty short PAHO. PAHO to PAWD. Let's see what that is here. It's about 70 miles. Yeah, that's like a 12-minute flight. It's like a 12-minute flight in the MU2. It would be kind of a fun flight in the 150, honestly. I just don't know if I could get up and over 6,000 foot. Probably could. We could go up to Kenai to go that route, and that's a little bit less elevation. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. All right, so not really a test flight, I guess, because we did already fly this plane, but we could do the, I haven't flown the Super Cub yet. The King, we could do that. Why not? Let's do that. Pixie, you all right with that? Anybody else wants to fly along? Let's do that. So let's meet in.
Cargo fire.
Hey, Cargo Fire, how are you? Let's meet in Homer. Sorry, PAHO Homer, and let's fly up to. What are all these places? Ramp parking, Mountain Air Service, North Hangars. There we go. That looks like of course, I got a back taxi for like 2 miles there. You're in Cub Gang. All right, so we are Cargo Fire, by the way. Hello. You just missed the heli portion, and you missed an absolute masterclass, as always. So, you can go back and watch it really, from about the 30-minute mark to the 1 hour mark is really where it's just pure golden. So, hello. Which helicopter did you get? You said you picked one up last night. I wasn't able to stay around long enough. Which one did you get there, my friend? So this is where we're going. Papa Alpha Hotel Oscar to Papa Alpha Echo November. Homer to Kenai. Let me update my route and stream information. Jared.dev. Hey, how's it going? It is understreamed. I agree. Thank you very much for the first time chat, Jared, and thanks for the follow. Welcome. Nice to meet you. So you got the EC130 and the JRX407. That's what I'm talking about. Cargo fire. One of us. One of us. Welcome, buddy. Ooh, gosh, I realized you weren't seeing my movie star good looks when I was making that face, but yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the club, dude. Blah. I wish I knew how to change the wish I knew how to change the stream title in Streamlabs. Seems like you can do it in the dashboard, but yeah, no. This is still saying I'm flying Boston to Halifax in the Zebo. If you tune in, I am not doing helicopter ops. Currently, we're doing the King Cub. And we're just doing some stress testing for X-Plane 12, basically. The new beta 12.1. And we've just kind of thrown out a couple different aircraft. We started a couple of weeks ago with the Tolus, and that worked well. We flew the Zebo last night, and we just flew the H125, so that was also pretty cool. And now we're going to try the Super Cub. So this is a mod for the default X-Plane Piper Cub. It's a King Stole mod, and it's really a lot of fun. I'll be honest with you. I've enjoyed it way more than I thought. And again, freeware, unlike the Cowansim where it's payware, but freeware here. The airport I have is, I think it's a payware. Yeah, it's from our Northern Sky Studios guy. And what I'm noticing is with the 12.1 betas, I'm noticing some terrain-y kind of issues. So anyway, but welcome to Homer. We're going to head up north to Kenai, and yeah, you're welcome to fly along. It's just VFR northbound, and ooh, I better make sure that I have my right. Correct. So I've got, yep, that's one I need. I need a little bit of prop leva, and I need some conditioner right there. Okay, cool. Good. Sorry, I'm not as smooth in transition as some other streamers at doing this, so I do apologize, but and I will try to pick the correct CTAF frequency this time too, good fixing, since I kind of screwed that up last time. Fuel's on both. How is our fuel tanks? We've got a quarter of a tank. Now I got about half a tank there, about a half a tank-ish over there, quarter to half. Yeah, that's probably just fine. We've got tailwind. I think we'll be good. We're a bush plane. We can land wherever we want to. And I've stashed all kinds of fuel drums and stuff. If you weren't fixing dinner, you join. Well, it's a kind of not really summer break, but sort of summer break-ish. You might have to restart the whole sim. Oh yeah. I had that problem last night with it crashed when I was trying to do the replay, and I couldn't get it to restart either. So yeah, feel free. Crack the throttle. We need a couple squirts of primer here. 2, 3. Can't open this. I don't think I can open this. Clear prop. That's a fail. You need something called battery power. It's a New York cowgirl coming in just at the right time, watching me expertly not be able to start this airplane. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Nice to meet you. Those of you that are new here, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We do this type of shenanigans Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And we're just, again, doing a little bit of stress testing for our newly updated X-Plane 12.1. Alright, all that stuff is good there. Gonna let things warm up just a little bit. We're gonna squawk Charlie. VFR. Cub time is right there. Drobart, how are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. And then, I screwed up and had the wrong CTAF frequency. My dogs, by the way, are a big part of the stream. So they can sense when new people come around and join. They get really excited there. So, New York Cowgirl, this barks for you. What's our 2360? Okay, let's try to get that right since that's a thing now. 2360. Alright, there we go. Have I been thinking about upgrading to a gaming computer or upgrading my gaming computer? Yeah, I've been talking about that with my wife, actually. Cody, come here, bud. There's shenanigans. Speaking of shenanigans, there's stuff happening upstairs. But it's going to be a little while. It's going to be a little while. This thing's still working pretty well. All right, stand by, guys. Sorry about that. I think his barkings were desperation calls for him to use the little puppy dog's room. Alright, we'll go check on him in a little bit. Let's get us going, though. Let's see, altimeter here, 2988. Which is basically what we have set. So we'll be VFR northwest bound. I think what we're going to look for is about the 2,500 or 4,500. I think that's going to be good. We are going to have to depart southbound. The winds right now favoring, let's see, 260 at 11, so it'll be kind of back to the southwest. Homer, that'd be runway 22. Alright, let's just make sure that this is synced up. It's not. We need about 310. Not quite 310. Just a click shy of 310. That should be pretty good. Alright. Homer traffic. November 11816 coming out of the GA ramp. We'll be back taxiing 23. Homer. Drobart says Best Buy will take yours back on a trade-in because you just bought it. 2021. Oh, nice. Tom Bodette, yeah, leaves the light on in Homer. You know what we might do, my friends? We could take a ramp departure or intersection departure right here. We don't need crap. We don't need diddly squat for. We could go right up there and have plenty of runway. I think we'll do that. We'll just take the intersection. That way we can kind of get going. Clear there, clear there. Let's bring her over. We'll do a little short run up. And we'll be on our way, my friends. Thanks so much for tuning in. It's been a great stream. What an awesome way to spend a Tuesday. First day of summer school for me, so you know, it was kind of like one of those things, but it was a fairly productive day. And always makes it a little bit easier when you know that you got something like this to look forward to when you come back home. Does he still do Motel 6 ads? That's a great question. I don't even know. Now, let's get it turned into the wind if we can. Come on, girl. And parking brake set. Here we go. Let's just do a quick check here. I understand this with the reality expansion pack is fantastic. Everything there is green and happy. Cycling the propeller doesn't do anything. That's not great. That's now I'm remembering why I don't do the run up on this. Really does nothing really changes. So, all right. The one thing I could do is test my okay, those are working good. Whoop, I need 1 2 1 2. We'll do flaps 1. How do you get rid of the tent? J3 styles, the cigars, yeah. I'm anti-smoking, so I don't do cigars check. I like the new gump check that I saw though. Gear, undercarriage, make sure the gear's down. What was it? Yeah, they all were just about making sure the gear was down. Homer traffic, Super Cub 816 will be departing 2-3 from the intersection. Homer's traffic. And we'll be northbound VFR on the right traffic. Okay, final looks clear. Yes, that's all the runway we're going to need. In fact, it might be more than we need. Can we get up before the end here? Let's see. Everything is looking green and happy. Yep, we're up. Whoa, just about stalled. This thing's a beast. Just an absolute beast. I love it. Yeah, I think we're left-hand turnout actually. Flaps coming up. Homer traffic. Super Cub 816 is going to be left-hand downwind departure northbound. Homer traffic.
Homer traffic, Super Cub, 114 Papa, departing runway 24, Homer.
So one of the cool things about this scenery is that it has, and I'm not showing it to you very well, but it has, right back there, it has a seaplane base as well, so that you can bring a multiple aircraft. What am I getting there? Bugs on the dash or what? So anyway, you can bring whatever aircraft you want in here. Fixed wing, helicopter, float plane, bush tires. You can bring a little bit faster planes as well. I don't know what the biggest plane is that lands here, but it's a fairly long runway. So, you know, got options. Okay. Oh, hey, Chris. What is up? 1977 was the first flight of a J3 Cub. The beginning of an era. Hunter Obart. Mush along and slow fly. It's a beautiful way to fly. And here we are, right in the approach pattern. Exactly what you don't want to be doing. We're probably high enough, but we're still going to kind of cut across here and just get out of the way, just in case. But yeah, there's your seaplane landing right in there. The seaplane, the dock and everything is on this side, and it's pretty cool, I think. It's a nice little place. Chris, you feeling better today, man? I know yesterday you said you weren't feeling too hot. Hopefully you've been better. I'm drinking a Diet Pepsi at 7:45 in the evening. What could possibly go wrong with that? All right, northbound we go. We're basically just going to follow the coastline here, and I might go ahead and climb up to 2,000 or to 4,500, but first bring those RPMs back. 24. Manifold pressure can come also back to 24. Trim, trim, trim. They don't want to hit me. Just go around. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bad departure. That was a bad departure. Maybe it makes more sense then. All right, I'm going to just check something here. So Homer from runway 23, it is it's a left-hand pattern. Yep. All right, 22.8. But on a deal like that, I wonder if it would be. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what I should have done is just depart straight out and then just went around the coast. That's probably the better way to depart VFR there, instead of coming all the way back around and cutting across the approach path. Yep. You've been with Conti landing in India and the Himalayas. Tempo's a bit lower. Also the humidity this time of day, it's okay here. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, we're my air conditioner has died, and so we're doing without. And luckily, you know, here where I live, it's not very warm just yet. But it's about 10 degrees warmer inside the house than I'm used to, and so I'm really having a hard time sleeping. I'm very tired. Kathmandu, baby. That's right. I saw that he was, I saw he started out in the 747 tonight. That's pretty cool. He's probably still going if I know him. He puts in a full, oh yeah, he's still going. Now he's doing King Air down in Australia. I need to update my stream title here. It's going to be hard to do that while I'm flying. I can't spell. All right, there we go. That'll be updated. Perfect. Perfect. I wish I could say I've never made a departure where the theme was, if you live, you learn. Yeah, it kind of goes along with the, there are old pilots and bold pilots, but there are no old, bold pilots. You can recommend the Lee approach. And recently, oh, very cool. Yeah, heck yeah. Share away. Love that kind of stuff. All right. I am drifting more to the west than I wanted. But I've approximately got 4,500. So let's just make our way up the coast northbound. It's a slightly northwest departure, so Scott Crossfield learned that the hard way. Oh yeah, yes he did. Does anybody have the reality expansion pack for this airplane? That's probably something that was on sale at the org store, wasn't it? Thanks, Chris. It is my understanding that this is a fantastic rep. I say that because about 4 things I did on departure there would have ruined the engine. So, it's on sale for $14. Piper Super Cub. Well, Fixies, you know, the problem with me getting the reality expansion pack for this thing is if I like it, then I can't badmouth people that buy the reality expansion pack. Kenai is negative. It's in Alaska. Not quite that far down south. There might be a Kenai though. Honestly, there may be something in BC that I don't know about, but. I hear the one for the Beaver is equally good, but yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt. I love these Love these wheels. Big old Alaskan bush tires, man. That's what I'm talking about. Things are about 4 feet tall. That's just crazy. But man, can you land? Well, basically anywhere. Everything's an airport when you have those tires. Well, this is true, Drobart. But then again, I bounce no matter what tires I have. The Tweedo family, yeah. Yep. I agree. Too bad about that guy. You know, that just goes to show you, right, that and that guy just had thousands of hours flying up there, and when it's your time, it's your time. All right, 4,500 does not look to me like it's going to be good for this upcoming layer of clouds, so I'm going to start to descend back down. And again, for some reason, I'm having a hard time holding north as my course, so yeah, go figure. Was there ever an accident report that was made public on Jim Tweedo when he was killed? Yep, no ice, no, the wind is I don't know what it's rated for, but not much. So yeah, it's a fair weather girl. Man, he flew in all kinds of conditions, all kinds of airplanes. And I thought he was one of the guys that just, like, he preached safety. But sometimes you just get caught, right? You just get caught. You have Ariel Tweedo on your TikTok. Yeah, wonder how she's doing. She the last I saw with the show, she had just got her pilot's license, and I think both of his daughters were pilots, and I wonder if they pursued it. Do I know the name Gadabout Gaddis? I do not know that name. I know that's probably enough caffeine for the night. The Flying Fisherman. No, I haven't heard of him. I'm going to also turn a little bit to steer clear of these clouds. Sounds like my type of dude. Outdoors with Liberty Mutual. I'll have to look him up. Roscoe versus Gaddis. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've never heard of that. So at 110 knots here, guys, we should be... This shouldn't be too long of a flight. About 30 minutes, so I don't have my stopwatch going here, but... Oh, Roscoe V. Gaddis. Roscoe, that's his name? Yeah, never heard of it. Roscoe Vernon Gaddis. The Flying Fisherman. Well, there you go. You learn something every time Gerobart comes in your channel, man. That's why I like having you here, buddy. All right, 2.5, I think we'll be okay. Looks like we're going to be down below the clouds, and I feel like I've got a pretty decent body of water coming up here, so what would that be? That's Tustamena Lake. So I need to stay west of that. And I'm just getting a little bit of a cheater ATIS here off of Skyvector. Looks like Kenai winds 200 at 8. Good visibility. 29 or 88, so the altimeter is the same, and we just need to plan on landing to the south. We've got runway 20, either left or right. I think one of them is a water runway, though, so I think we're taking 20. Well, you know what? We'll find out. If we have a dirt runway, we'll take that. I don't think that. I don't think bush pilots like to land their big Alaskan bush wheels on an asphalt runway. I think it chews them up pretty good. Hey, Beethoven found a little link there for our dude, the Flying Fisherman. Nice. Toa, what's up? Oh, heck yeah, man. This looks like my kind of guy. All right, I'm saving that. I'm going to check that out after the stream. Thanks, guys. Toa, what is going on, man? Happy Tuesday. We are up here in Alaska. We just flew around Kodiak Island in the Cowansim H125. You're just messing around with Jurassic World Evolution. Oh, heck yeah. And we're just kind of continuing our testing of X-Plane 12.1, just going through and messing about with our favorite aircraft little by little. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm happy. Like, I think it looks from the horizon up looks great. And even this old ortho, which I'm learning is not going to really be like you're going to have to redo your ortho here if you're an ortho for X-Plane, dude. So just be prepared for that. But this stuff that we've made for X-Plane 11 is still working pretty well. Sceneries that we have that are, most of them are still X-Plane 11 sceneries. They still look okay. I think Good Fixins was the guy that pointed that out, that it's funny how few pay-aware sceneries have been updated from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. I don't know if they're just relying on like the fact that they work natively for the most part, or if those developers are just doing something different, but I didn't really think about that until you mentioned that. That was a very astute observation. Your Velociraptors keep escaping. That doesn't sound good, Toa. Drobart says there's some videos online about our friend, the Flying Fisherman. I can't wait, man. The other guy I like, now his name escapes me. He's the guy that flies around and camps out, and then every place that he goes, he cooks something, like like a Dutch oven recipe or something like that. And it's not just like like hot dogs. Like he makes like some serious meals. And gosh dang it, what's that guy's name now? Rich Wellner. He's got a really fun channel. He flies a mall, I believe, and he just, like, one of his favorite things to do is just to take off from wherever his home airport is and fly out somewhere, land kind of in a remote spot, camp out overnight, make a meal, make a, share his recipe. It's really a cool thing. Gotcha, Fixie. Ah, looky there. But first, let me take a selfie. Look at this formation flying like a champ. Gizmo. You hate Gizmo. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, I keep turning here. Sorry, I gotta get back on my northbound course. I need some right rudder trim. That's what I really need. It looks like he's been around for a while there, Gilbert. That's, like I say, I've never heard of him, but yeah, he looks, you can tell he's been around. That's cool. What a bogey. Everything's backwards. He made it to 90. That would be I think that sounds to me like a great age. I'm about a little over past halfway there, and I think 90 would be just about right. Ha ha ha. That was amazing. What is it about formation flying? It's so cool. You know, we've got, I think, at least 2 different groups that are going to be doing formation flying in the Virtual USA Flying Club's air show that comes up. I know, I don't know if JPC is still here or not, but he mentioned that. And again, if you're not doing anything, coming up on the 15th of June, guys, 1 o'clock Eastern, it's the 2nd annual Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show. And we've got, gosh darn, we must have, shoot, I don't know, 18 different people flying, maybe 20. And then we've got Jeffrey Beckers, who's doing the commentary and also the camera work. It is really, really good. I was, oh, you made the mandatory Neum sound. I missed it. You're right. I missed it. Sorry, Susie. But I was just too excited about the tandem flight there. But anyway, make sure that if you're not doing anything on that day, make sure that you stop by and say hi and watch. It really, like, I know what you're thinking, right? It's a VATSIM air show. How good can it be? But I think you're gonna really like it. I do. I think I haven't seen very many. I haven't seen very many air shows on VATSIM, but the ones I've seen, what we do, it's way better. It's way better. Can't believe I didn't. I'm starting to lose it, Choosy. I think I saw some blinky lights out there. We must be getting close. Yeah, we're a little far out yet. All right, what's our traffic pattern to the runway 20s? What do we have here? It is. It is. It's a right-hand pattern to runway 2, so left-hand pattern apparently to 20 right. Couldn't agree more, Iowa Scotsman. Jeffrey's commentary is worth every bit the price of admission. Our CTAF here at Kenai is 121.3, by the way, so let's get that ready to go here. I think I see kind of the Kenai Bay there and the Kenai River that comes through. Or is this the... This is the Kenai River. Am I farther up than I think I am? Yeah, no, that's... this has got to be... Actually, I'm not sure what river that is. It winds around like the Kenai River, but the airport would be just right here if that was the case. It's not. So we're going to keep going. Talk about a place, by the way, that's rich in airstrips, bush airstrips, man. This place has got a bucket load of them. In fact, we did a Bush League backcountry fly-in up here one time. And between Kenai and Seward alone, there was like 20 of them. This is just another place where there's just not a lot of road systems, and so it's like you still get a lot of stuff from point A to point B via aircraft. Jeffrey, yeah, that's true too, Kevin. I didn't think about that. He really makes the he makes sure that the airplanes that you see on his sim are accurate to what. So like for me, I'm flying a C-17, so he's been working on a C-17 CSL, and then he'll have a pit special, and he'll have a Corsair, and he has every plane that we are flying. He makes sure that it looks like it should. So Iowa Scotsman, you were thinking about getting in, just didn't have the time to prepare. Yeah, and that happens. And we've had actually a few of our people that were initially going to fly that have had to back out because of work or family obligations, and that stuff happens. Well, that's no problem. Is this the area where the Exxon Valdez had their disaster? That's a great question. That is a really good question. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I don't know. Jorbart was saying our flying fisherman guy was a Air Corps pilot in World War II. World War I. Holy cow! That guy's a stud. This looks like this could be like a little bush strip or something here, doesn't it? No, it's just a neighborhood with a long road. Coming up on the city here of Kenai. And then, yeah, I think we should see the Kenai River. We might be seeing little bits of it here, but then our airport is just up here, so A little bumpy. Even though it's reported VFR in clear conditions, winds are 210 at 11, and that's plenty for this little plane. So another storm, another Raptor escape. So when you said another storm, I was like, oh crap, I hope you're not getting caught in all that thunderstorm stuff that's going on. Man, oh man, there's been some crazy weather here the last couple of weeks. All right, so here's my plan. I think I'm going to get on the ground here at Kenai. I'm going to go back and check on my little dog and see if he's ready to come in. And I think I've got one more flight left in me. It's so warm upstairs. I got to let it cool down or I won't sleep anyway. Last night I was up till almost 11, 12 o'clock. So I might as well be down here flying. So we'll need to flight plan a little bit here. I might exit the sim and come back in just because, as Good Fixins was mentioning, the 12.1 beta it can sometimes be a little grumpy with restarting and so I might exit out and come back in just to make sure we're good to go. But yeah, we'll do one more. We're probably about 5 miles from the field right now, maybe a little more. Kenai pretty much sea level, so we'll try to get ourselves down to about 1,000 feet. I'm just going to plan a left-hand pattern to 20 left. Cargo fire, you could join, absolutely. We just need to figure out where we're flying and what we're doing. That's looking... There's a little airstrip. Yeah, look at that. That's just out of the ortho right there. That's nice. That's nice. If you look at the topo map of this area, like the city of Kenai, it must have 5 or 6 little airstrips just like that, just carved right out. And like, I don't know if the city grew around it or vice versa, but or if it's like a little fly-in community, maybe, I don't know. But so Toa's making some progress on his Velociraptor fencing. There you go. Still working. Iowa Scotsman, man. You are a machine, my dude. Alright, I'm going to change over to local CTAF here and make a call. Kenai traffic, Super Cub 11816 is about 4 miles south of the field. We're planning left-hand pattern 20 left, Kenai. There's the location, yep.
Kenai traffic, Super Cub, November 114 Whiskey Papa, ditto.
Yeah, we could do parallel approaches there, buddy. Where are you? We're still close. You want to take... I'll take the left side of the runway and you take the right? I'm going to slow down. Kenai traffic, Super Cub flight at 2 is going to parallel approach, runway 20 left. We are 45 to the left downwind right now. Come on, let's do it. I'll take the right, you take the left. What do you say? All right, I got a thumbs up. There we go, baby. We're doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna slow down here, and I'm gonna descend to 1,000 feet. Get ready for streaming gold. Kenai traffic. Super Cub flight of 2 just south of the field. 45 entry left downwind. 20 left descending through 2,500. I'm going to try to get right at 90. When we turn base, we'll go 80. When we turn final, we'll go 70, and then we'll just try to slowly bleed it off. I know this thing, it freaking refs out at about 12 miles an hour, but all right. So for those of you just tuning in, we're attempting a parallel approach. Brett's going to be on the left side of the runway. I'm going to be on the right. Kenai traffic, Super Cub flight of 2 left downwind, 20 left, Kenai. I'm trying to hold 90 and I'm trying to get to 1,000 feet. I think my compass has slipped a little bit. Maybe not. Gonna head, let's see. I'm gonna head 020, Brett. Oh gosh, dang it. Shoot, I screwed my freaking, dang it. I screwed my compass up. Dang it. That's gonna have to work. I'm a little too slow. As you can tell, I do not do this very often. Kenai traffic, Super Cub flight of 2, be midfield, left downwind, 20 left, Kenai. Alright, 020, 1,000 feet. I'm going to level off and I'm going to try for 90. I'm going to let you get up on me here, Pixie, and then we'll, oh yeah. Oh, you're going to go the other side of me? Okay, you take the right, that's fine. Flight of 2 is turning left base. 20 left in 3, 2, 1, brake. I'm going to shoot for 80 knots. And 290 on the heading. How close are we? The sun is killing me. Oh, we're good. We're good. We got plenty of time. 80 knots. I'll let you get caught back up to me there, sir. This is going to be good, you guys. It's going to be good. I'm slowing down a little bit more for you, Brett. Trying to hold. I'm at 900. I'm a little bit low. Well, I don't know, Rob, because I'm not the smartest knife in the drawer. And also because my camera, there we go. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Two zero left. Yeah, 20 right is the water runway, so we can't do that. All right, so Brett, I'm gonna go down to. I'm actually gonna go down to 60 here, and turn final. Kenai traffic, Super Cub flight at 2, turning final, 20 left. Kenai traffic. Okay, so I'm coming around Coming around, coming around. I'm just going to be nice and slow. I'll stay on the left. You stay on the right, buddy. That's just crazy enough to work. Oh. I'm drifting. Drifting. I wish somebody could have a camera set up outside. Oh, do we got somebody rolling down the runway? No. Crap, I'm too low. Oh, look at that, you guys. Look at that. This is going to be epic. Look at this, you guys. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that doesn't get any better than that. Whoops, except for me ground looping. I was trying to look around too much. Darn it. That was still pretty cool. And there's no way to replay that, right? Because you have to disconnect. There we go. Parallel ground loops. That away, Brett. Way to make me feel good. I should have done this view. I should have just flew this view. Thanks for doing that, man. That was fun. That was fun. Kenai traffic. Super Cub flight at 2. Exiting 2 left, ready to sign autographs. I wish I could have had a better camera view of that. That's the only bad part. That's alright. You guys were there. You were our witnesses. Welcome to Kenai, you guys. Again, I think this is the Northern Sky Studios. Really, really affordable. He usually does these things, and they're less than, less than 15 bucks, and then they go on sale, so you can pick them up for like $8 a piece. But he's got a bunch of them, not only here, but he's got some down in Hawaii as well. Kind of a fun little X-plane developer. And yeah, a good dude, no doubt about that. Kind of reminds me a lot of Vertical Sim. Doesn't go crazy and charge 50 bucks for his scenery. Well, not that anybody does, but you know what I'm talking about. Doesn't get crazy, and does some like out of the way places too. Okay, don't need to clean up flaps because that's already taken care of. I don't need the landing taxi lights, can come off as well here. We'll just go find a place to park. I will go check on my dog and check some photos in propeller heads. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Cargo Fire's put a few up there for us. Ah, very nice. And then we'll figure out, yeah, we'll figure out where we're going to go. I'm going to exit out of X-Plane while I do this. And then, yeah, we'll figure out what we want to do. Perhaps we can do something, maybe we can do something in the MU2. Find just a little bit longer distance flight so we can get something that's about, you know, half an hour-ish. Oh, we got somebody here in a float plane. Oh, very nice, my friend. Okay. Parker brake set. Lights off, avionics off. Tanks off. And master battery off. All right. Let me go check out real fast before I do anything. So, what do we got here? Oh, the double landing clip. Yeah, buddy. Look at this, you guys. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. I hope you stop the clip before my ground loop. Oh my. Yeah, buddy. That's cool. That's way cool. All right. Let me exit out. Go check on my dog, DOGG, and then we got some flight sim photos that that Cargo Fire has shared as well. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Nice. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. So what I'm thinking here, you guys, is something a little quicker let me, oh my gosh, my dog is just bound and determined that he's going to bark, and there's nothing I can do to stop him. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm finding my map here. Okay, there we go. So we could, if we wanted something a little bit farther, we could go Homer up to Talkeetna. That would be about like a something that does about 180. That's about a half an hour flight. And it's VFR conditions. I think that'd be fun. So I don't know what you have if you want to fly along with me. But I'm going to take the, four-bladed. Do I want the GNS? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to remember what I have set up for. Yeah, baby. There we go. All right, so we'll go Kenai. And we'll basically just go, off of Charlie 2, which is pretty close to where we are right now. And yeah, so pick something, a little sportier here, whatever you've got. And let's fly Talkeetna up to Kenai. And yeah. Work be darned. Work schmirk. I'll change my route information. And we'll just do VFR. This is, I'm hoping that I have updated this aircraft. I can't guarantee. I did run Skunky, but not after the 12.1. So yeah, I'm a little nervous about this. But since this is, no, this isn't a hot start. We're okay. We should be okay. He says, hopefully, hoping he's correct. Let me change my stream title here as well. So we've got Kenai now to Talkeetna. And this is the shoot, who makes this? XScenery MU2. King Air 350 would be perfect, cargo fire. Be perfect. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for your patience. Thanks for the turnaround time there. Appreciate that. And yeah, this should be fun. It's been kind of an Alaskan evening. If you're just getting here, first of all, welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Lever channel. It's great to have you stopping by and taking a little bit of your time to hang out with the crew. We've had a little bit of a helicopter op. We did a couple of legs in the Cowansim H125 down at Kodiak Island, and then we just finished up a trip in the Super Cub from Homer up to Kenai, and now we're going to go Kenai up to Talkeetna. Just kind of some of our favorite places to fly up in this neck of the woods. And this is the Mitsubishi Marquis that we're in now. And again, if you want to fly along, we'd love to have you. Let's get this guy. I guess that's out of the way. Yeah, but this is us. We're on the VATSIM network if you're curious, and we're just, the main goal, besides just kind of enjoying ourselves, having some fun, but the main goal is to just test out and see how the new beta for X-Plane 12 is going. And I have to say, so far so good. We haven't had really an aircraft yet that hasn't performed like we had hoped it would, and so that's a good thing. And we've been from everything from the Tolis A320 to the Zebo 737. Those have kind of been our larger aircraft. And then, of course, we've done the Cowansim helicopter and the Laminar, kind of a default. So we've been all over the place. And this will be Sort of our first twin turboprop test. So anyway, thanks for again, thanks for stopping by. Oh no, I don't have camera view set up for this, do I? Shoot. Let's see. It's MU2. Okay, so yeah, give me just 1 second here, and we'll get some camera view set up. That'll be one that we need for sure. Looking out the windows, another. All you VR guys are like, what is he doing here? But yeah, I have to set up all my little click spots and all that fun stuff. We need one down here for that. Let's get you out of there. I need something for down here as well. Here, look. Bonsoir. Brando, how are you? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Tuesday. You are tuning in for the most exciting part of any stream, which is setting up the camera views. So, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're flying from Kenai up to Talkeetna, by the way, if you're interested. And just again, I haven't flown this plane for a little while, and so I don't have any camera views set up. And that's all I got to say about that. We need a glare shield view. Do I have anything overhead? Yeah, I do have a little overhead here, don't I? Something kind of like that should work, right? And then, of course, you know, you got to have some sort of a wing view here. It's been a long time since you've had, you had a CTD. Oh crap! And were you X-Plane 12 in it, or what sim were you in there, my friend? I'm really sorry to hear that. That does screw things up. No doubt about it. Very sorry to hear that. MSFS in the Honda Jet. Oh wow, that's generally speaking been a pretty solid aircraft. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's there's nothing to say but sorry. That stinks. All right, we're gonna give a little view here. That'll be good. All right, so let's pull up the checklist and see if we remember how to fly this thing. This is the Mitsubishi, yes, XScenery makes this for X-Plane 12. And we've got a couple of friends flying along with us. You hear the King Air firing up next to us. That's, I believe, our friend Cargo Fire. And we also, I don't know if Good Fixins is still flying, but he's flown a couple of legs with us, including parallel approaches into Kenai. So, you know, But yeah, we're gonna just do one more leg here. We're just kind of having a good night, just keeping the vibes going here. So, but I'm trying. There we go. Yeah, Mitsubishi MU2. All right, weight and balances. I'm hoping that we've got just basically like the old half a tank thing here. I've honestly forgot how to do this. Weight and balance. So, yeah, we got 2 hours of flight time. That's going to be just fine. Just fine. I think we have all of our covers and chocks removed. We do. We're good there. Gear handles down. And confirmed down. That's hard to see, but that is hard to see. That's down though. Parking brake is set. That one always gets me. And okay, let's turn the battery on here. Battery's on. Inverter switch is to go. It's already on main. Radio switches are off. Off and off. Okay, condition levers. We need to make sure we got free movement here. We do not. Why do we not? Oh, because these are the condition levers in this one. That's right. That's right. And we need to start at set at taxi. So I think that's what I have them set here at taxi. Beautiful. Power levers. That's right. We got a toggle between. Oh gosh. Toggle between beta range and full on range. Okay, that looks good. We'll set those right there. And trims, are the trims are trimming? That looks fine. Get some lights on. Sorry, Pure Luck, it won't take me too long here. Nav, those can all come on. Okay. Oh my gosh, my dogs have just been nuts tonight. Main fuel valves are on. We need to go to start. But those are on. Are these on? Nope, now they're off. We need to go to... Oh, air start safe. Yep, we're going to start Start the right-hand one first. All right, I think we're about ready. Just have to go to run and push and hold. Doe is deep into the Jurassic Park world. It's awesome. Ooh, we're temping. Come on back down there, buddy. Come on. That's too hot. Come on. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That'll work. Let's go left hand. Push and hold till we get the white light. Or the yellow light. I think my wife must have just got home from the movie, so. Good fuel flow. RPM's coming up. Oil temp's coming up. We're going to over temp here like last time. For just a little bit. I have a note here that says that you don't get nervous until it is there for more than 30 seconds. There we go. That looks good. Alrighty. Alrighty. We need pressurization system to come on, even though we're not going to go that high. We're not going to go that high. Yeah, actually, I'm going to keep it under 10,000, so we don't even need pressurization. So that's fine. Let's set our flaps for 5. We are going to be... Need my avionics master key on. And hopefully that's good. 121.3. We're going to go altitude reporting. Kenai traffic radio check. I am not receiving. Why am I not receiving? There we go. And Kenai traffic, one more time, radio check. I think I'm on. There's not been anybody here pretty much all day long, so that's okay. Here's the abbreviated flight plan, guys. We're just going to go direct. 110 miles, basically due north, and I'm going to let the autopilot do a lot of the work here, some of the work, I should say. But I actually would like to hand fly this. Oh, Pixie had to go. All right, buddy. All right. CTAP is 2130. 2130. And then we'll jump over to, yep, that'll be good. All right. Oh, you're on 22.8K. Very good. Very good. So we will be taxiing back out to runway 20 left. Brake is discoed. Let's do this.
And Kenai traffic radio check.
I'll read you fives. All right.
And you're 5x5 also.
At Kenai traffic, Mitsubishi 11816 is on the taxi 20 left. Kenai. Here we go. Looky there, looky there, looky there. Yeah, that's working. Brakes are working. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Quick flight control check. Never mind Mr. Baggage Cart for running into me there. No big deal. We can go all the way down here on... Looks like we've got Alpha. We'll hit Kilo out to Alpha. And we'll be ready to rock and roll. DCM 260, what's up? How are you? This is a wiggly bird. Boy, it really likes to roll. I love it. It's a lot of fun. All right, what did I say? We're going to come down here. Alpha. Oh, I'm not even on Alpha yet. I got to get over one more. Trying to use beta to slow myself down. Yeah, I'm struggling with the taxi here a little bit, guys. I apologize.
King Air 5 Charlie Fox taxiing runway 20 right via Alpha.
Hello, test, test, test.
TFB is here. Yeah, I reworked your emote there. You'll have to tell me what you think there. Welcome. Welcome DCM, welcome Texas One Flyboy, welcome everybody else who's oh hey, hello. Getting a little fast here, getting a little squirrely. But yeah, good to have you. 29 or 9 or 8 I think was our barrow. Yeah, I'm just going like I just can't quite find the sweet spot on my beta range here, so we're speeding up, slowing down. Sorry if you're trying to base your taxi off of me there, Cargo Fire, but we've had 2 special guests fly along with us today. We had Good Fixins fly along with us for the first couple of legs, and then our friend Cargo Fire has jumped in the King Air for this last leg up here from Kenai up to Talkeetna. Found a way to stop your Raptor from escaping during the storms. Knock them out before the storm. Well, all right. I'm glad someone's in charge of that stuff, Toa. That's all I can say. Work and lurk. So you already had pulled it up. What do you think? Is that any better? Can you kind of read it, or is it still the same, just a little too small? I thought maybe if I went with a black background, it might work a little bit better. I don't know. The sentiment is there, my friend. I made it for you. No matter how good it looks, hopefully you know, it's worth it. All right, we're gonna go up 10,500. We are north. Actually, I think we're slightly northeast bound, so we'll go 9,500. And again, we're just going direct. We might toss the autopilot on a little bit just to see if it's working, but for the most part, we'll just hand fly this baby. Kenai traffic, Mitsubishi 11816 is departing 20 right. I think I was saying 20 left before. 20 right. Kenai traffic. I think I said 20 left for our parallel approaches too, Fixie. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what I was thinking. I was not paying attention. I was thinking 20 right was the water runway. That's 20W maybe. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna go to takeoff mode, and I don't remember what we're looking for this. What's our rotation speed here? Before I better put some lights on here as well. Taxi strobe. Oh, those are good. Static pitot heats can come on. I don't need any of this. Windshield heat wouldn't be terrible. Takeoff lights on. And looks like we're going to rotate at about 105. All right, here we go. Enjoy the sounds. This is a fantastic sounding plane. There's 100. VR. Positive rate of climb. Here. Coming up. Meow. Kenai traffic. Mitsubishi 816 is a left crosswind, 20 right. Alright, flaps coming up. Come off of the power just a little bit here. Everything else looks pretty good though, I think. Crosswind and doing all right, I think.
Kenai traffic, King Air 55 Charlie Fox departing runway 20 right.
At Kenai traffic, Mitsubishi 816 is a left downwind departing the area northbound. Last call for Kenai. Wasn't bad. I need to nailed it emote, don't I? Need a nailed it emote. Yeah, this is a cool area. I enjoy this. Oh, you know, one thing I didn't think about. If we go up to 9,500, we're going to be maybe messing around with the clouds a little bit here, aren't we? Well, I guess if worst comes to worst, we'll give ourselves a pop-up IFR, and we'll just, I mean, we're going direct anyway, so still no ATC, so that's all right. So my headphones are wearing out a little bit, and I've got in this ear, the woofer has a little tiny tear in it, and this is the one airplane that I can really hear it in. It's
Fox now departing airport and departing to the east. Last call, Kenai.
So this, by the way, is momentous in a couple of ways, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, first of all, it has been a long time since Cargo Fire and I have flown together. So that in and of itself is amazing. But number two, the fact that Cargo Fire is in a King Air, Mr. Heavy, Mr. Wide Body, Mr. Airliner guy has starting to come around to the GA dark side, man. That's progress. Now I've watched Cargo Fire. By the way, if you don't follow Cargo Fire, I should have given him a shout out. Go check him out. He does a variety of things. Kind of cut his teeth flying those bigger airlines, and I actually learned a lot from watching his streams. Very knowledgeable as far as flight ops and things that go into flying those jetliners. But he also does some iRacing. So he's kind of bounced back and forth, and yeah, I am the bad influence. There's no doubt about that. You talk to anybody here, and they will tell you that flat out, that I am that guy. All right, so let's do this. Let's arm the heading bug, and we don't have the altitude selected, so that's not good. 9,500. Alt select. We're going to keep it in vertical speed mode, and let's engage. Let's just see if our autopilot's working here, folks. Looks like it is. I hope I engaged the alt select in time. You need to fly fast when your cargo is on fire. That's right. That's right. All right, I wanted to do this because now I can do that. Are your ears bleeding yet? Normally I turn it down, but it just sounds too good. And we've had a few fly into our local airport, and I can vouch they are loud. I mean loud. It is. I like for me, the best is still the it's still the Thranda Beaver. I still think that's the one I like the best, but this is a close second. No doubt about it. And they've actually used this sound pack for a number of different turboprop airplanes, like the Metroliner. They use VATSIM has basically taken this sound pack and made it available for the Metro. Oh man, yeah. They're just, you can just hear the oil flying out of them. I mean, they're just wonderful. Okay, so this is us, and again, we will be looking. It's a nice day if we can find our way down through the clouds. We're going to just keep it VFR. Weather right now in Talkeetna is yeah, winds are variable at 4. It's severe clear, 29 or 82. So I say we're probably just gonna come straight in runway 1, and we'll just shoot the visual runway 1. Airport elevation is 365 feet. 365. It may give us a top of drop here. I don't know. Maybe not. Be up to us to kind of figure that out, I guess. But yeah, so this song brought to you by the Angry Garrett Twins. Ah, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. So, Cargify, I don't know where you're at, how far back, but if you need me to speed up a little bit, I can. I'm only going about 75% torque. This thing can go all the way up to the line, basically. It's designed to do that, but my airspeed's about 220-ish or so. I'll be honest, I'm not in a huge hurry. I'm kind of enjoying this. I don't want it to be over too quickly. Now you got that? Okay, cool. I know that King Air can really run, so yeah. So let's see here. We are in heading mode. Let's see if it'll track direct. I don't know why it wouldn't. Let's go to GPS mode and let's go to nav. Let's oh, that's right. We have to do this down here. Oh, first of all, prop sync on. Got to go GPSS, and now it should turn. Yeah, so heading mode tracks the magenta line now. All right, we're tracking direct. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. You're at about 55. Yeah, that I do. Are you flying the Black Square King Air? Is that what you're flying? Oh, Airfoil Labs. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, that's another one I need to put on my list to test out. I haven't been in that one for a while. That's a great airplane. Scotty, 33 months. Welcome and thank you so very much. Nice to see you. I'm kind of doing a Scotty to Scotty to. I'm kind of doing a Scotty to Vrati type stream. It's not quite as long, but I'm kind of pulling a Scotty right now because I'm landing, and every time I land, I'm like, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. I'm on my third one more. So anyway, love it. That's your influence, buddy. That's what you bring to the community. I still remember, and I tell this story. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but I still remember tuning in. It wasn't that long ago. Sometime just this past winter, and Scotty was just flying along, doing his thing, and he was about 2 hours in. He's like, I think I got time for one more. So, like, I went and like shoveled snow or something, and ate lunch and had a nap. I came back like 6 hours later, and he's still going. And I, literally, as I sat down, he's like, I think I'll do one more. I mean, he was like 9 hours in. And so then we joked around with him that this was turning into a 24-hour stream. I think you took it past 12 hours that day. I don't remember for sure, but I loved it. It was awesome. It was awesome. Go check out Scotty to Vrati, and make sure you check him out. Oh, hey man, Iowa Scotsman with the Tier 1 gift ascription to our friend Cargo Fire. Yes, indeed. And right on cue. It is our friend, Mr. Big City, Mr. VR, Mr. Mad Scientist of X-Plane, Downwind Aloysius Simulations. Iowa Scotsman dropping another gift ascription. This has turned into a party now. Shusey, you're back in, buddy. You're back in, man. We got a hype train. We're screwing around. We got a hype train. Holy cow. Level 1 hype train. Love it. Let's get that guy up there for you. Thank you very much, Iowa Scotsman. I really appreciate it. And welcome in, Downwind Sim. Welcome in, Scotty Tahati. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome to Alaska. Moo cow, baby. Cargo Fire, thank you for the gifted ascription. Paying it forward to DCM 260 and Scotty. Thank you as well for the gifted sub to Toa Sampa. Toa, I hope that gifted subscription can go towards getting that perimeter fence secured so those doggone velociraptors don't keep getting out on you. But thank you guys. Thank you so very much. Very, very generous of you. Really appreciate it. And yeah, save your money. Save you're here, you're being here, you're watching me, you're not telling the FAA that I'm technically filed VFR. So that's all I need from you right now. That's all I need. Where did this... Who ordered the soup? Where's the soup? I don't know where this came from, you guys, but we may we may need to rethink our strategy here. I suppose, again, if I mean, there's no ATC, so like if there was, I would be requesting pop-up BFR. But what I'm probably gonna do is just see if I can fly through whatever this madness is. I don't see a lot of weather, but just bumping into some clouds here, I guess. Don't worry, it's only VIFR. There you go. We're filing a visual instrument flight rules plan right now. Yep, so DCM, TOA, you guys, in addition to not having to listen to the annoying ads, you now have access to 16 of the best emotes that you can make in Google Drawings, as well as a few professionally done ones. See if you can guess the difference. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. I tell you what I'm going to do here, Cargo Fire. I think we're going to drop down a bit here. Oh, I don't want to do that. Hold on. That's not what I was intending to do. I want to adjust my altitude. I think we can go. Let me just check. Could we go 5.5? Would we be safe at 5.5 here? 4,000, 4,000, 4,700. Yeah, so I'm going to descend to 5.5 if you care. I'm going to go indicated airspeed and ease it on back. Start down the hill. We'll rearm the altitude. See if I can get down below. I don't know if your weather is showing what my weather is, but let's see if we can get down below it. You're going to go around the cloud. All right. Let's descend via the Barrow Knob. Yeah, that's a different way of doing it. You know, it's kind of an advanced technique. Holy Texas One Flyboy. A high five of gift ascriptions. Holy cow. Thank you so much, TFB. Bar Now, Edmund Stoner, King Sasquatch Dave, RP Gamers, and Toaster Boy. Thank you, buddy. Talk on it, you guys. Appreciate you so much. You really, really don't need to do that. I was thinking the same thing, Downwind Sim. I've been worried about you guys in the Midwest. I've been worried about you guys down in Texas. And, yeah, man. Thoughts and prayers for safety during these crazy big storms. Not even June yet. TFB, thanks, buddy. Just help me meet my goals. Well, thank you, guys. It all comes back around to you in the form of the giveaways and all that fun stuff, which, by the way, I have to reschedule. I was originally, this past Saturday, I was going to do the poker run for the Virtual USA Flying Club, and that was going to be the giveaway. And that obviously got canceled due to junior first officer birthday festivities. So I'm trying to come up with another Saturday here that will work for a makeup, basically a May giveaway. So we may have to do like a combination May-June giveaway. But anyway, thank you so very much. Oh, my goodness gracious. 11 out of 10. Oh, you've helped me hit my goal. That's incredible, you guys. Thank you so very much. 10 new subscribers. That's way cool. Thank you so much, Scotty. You're too kind, buddy. 35 gift subs. Dude, you're super generous. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. You guys are all just crazy. TFB has dropped 25. Iowa Scotsman's dropped more than I can count. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. 38. Iowa Scotsman, 38 gifted subscriptions. Thank you, guys. That's a heck of a way to spend a Tuesday. So, appreciate you. Well, my plan on dropping down to 5,500 has worked, perfectly. Whoa! Holy cow! Yeah, man. I tell you what, you guys have earned it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. All 8 cars here. I don't know why that first hype train was so slow or so fast, but we're gonna throw all 8. We're gonna throw all 8 of the train cars up there, and we're gonna also welcome Continuum coming in here. We've got all heck is breaking loose, Conti. My community is just going crazy here, and shouldn't be doing that. But man, yeah, I don't know. It's been a crazy last leg. We are flying VFR in VFR conditions, as you can see, and it's a fantastic group. So thank you, welcome Raiders. Thank you very much, Iowa Scotsman, Texas One Flyboy, Conti. You even snuck a re-ascription in there as well. Thank you very much, you guys. And a skull. And yes. Thank you very much. Welcome, Raiders, from the Continuum channel. Nice to meet you. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We are descending into Talkeetna, and as you can see, we're not doing so hot as far as flying visual conditions. If we're able to make it down to Talkeetna, it is visual approach conditions down there, but we may have to give ourselves a pop-up. We're VFR on top. And anyway, we're looking for a sucker hole is what we're looking for, like one of those sucker holes. But anyway, welcome in Ivoda. Welcome in. Who else did I miss here from the raid? Welcome in all you crazy Continuum streamers. And yeah, we're continuing kind of our X-Plane 12 stress test. We did a couple of helicopter flights in the Cowansim H125 out at Kodiak Island, and that went well. Then we picked the default Laminar Piper Cub with a Super Cub mod, and we flew that from from Homer up to Kenai. And then this, of course, is the beautiful XScenery Mitsubishi MU2. Watch your ears. If you don't feel it in your chest, are you really flying the MU2? Look at all these sucker holes I should be shooting. Anyway, so that's what we've been doing today, and I've been very blessed to have not only lots of generous community support, but we've had 2 special guests fly along with us. We had Good Fixins fly with us the first 2 legs, and then we've had our friend Cargo Fire step in and fly with us on this last leg. He's in the Airfoil Labs King Air 350, so you know, we're both rocking and rolling. And I slowed down a little bit there. Sorry, Cargo Fire. I was telling the crew earlier, in this right ear, like my earphones are wearing out. I feel like I'm yelling too, but anyway, like I've got a little tiny tear in the woofer, and this aircraft is the one that really I can really hear that, you know how it sounds. I love it. I love every minute of it. All right, and then Bertie Gordon with the follow. Hey, welcome. Nice to see you. You can really hear the laugh, fan. Oh, gosh, dang it. Conti. Thanks for coming in, buddy. All right, we need to come off the autopilot here because we got to start. We're going to go straight in. And, all right, I need to figure out. Oh, the other thing. What's the CTAF into Talkeetna? You ask. What is the CTAF here? 123.6. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make a couple of calls here. Talkeetna traffic. Mitsubishi 11816 is about 20 south of the field. We're inbound, descending 5,500. We reached a level 4 hype train. That's awesome, you guys. Holy cow. That is, that's phenomenal. That's just way too generous. I appreciate you guys. And again, thank you so much. Again, if you like, all I need from you is for you not to report me to the VATSIM FAA for flying IFR or VFR into IMC without requesting a pop-up IFR. So now you guys are awesome. All right, down we go. I see the Talkeetna River. Actually, that's the Susitna River, I think. The Susitna, and we're just gonna pretend that we're on a VOR DME approach. There actually is one here, but I got a good feeling about this. We got a huge raid from Conti with over 100 people watching. This is exactly when great things happen on stream. Oh, look at that. Look at that little breakout. Look at that. All right, now we're talking. Man, I tell you what, Continuum, I think you've mentioned this a few times, but how good do the clouds look in the new beta for 12.1? I am really impressed. I got to give the Laminar guys credit. And you've been happy with the Flight Factor 777 as well. I've only been able to catch bits and pieces of your stream. I've seen a lot of people flying it, and they all seem to really like it, despite the lack of VNAV. Okay, I should probably take a look at a list so I can check some things off. We didn't have any pressurization, so I don't have to worry about that. Fuel transfer, we didn't have tips on. Prop sync is off. Anti-ice not required. We would like to approach about 140. I can start throwing some flaps at 175. Very impressed. Yeah, good deal. Iowa Scotsman, you need to get a chance to fly that 777 as planned. I am holding off a little bit. Downwind sim binoculars. I'm holding off just a little bit here to I just want to see what PMDG puts out, and I'm going to let everybody go back and forth and rage against the machine and all that stuff. But anyway, All right, so we're slowing. I think I'm going to report us about a 10.
Brought to you by Cowansim binoculars. Never take off without them.
They are the best optics in flight sim. And there's our airport. Should we shoot the Village Idiot strip downwind sim? We better not. Better not. Okay, what did I say we were going to hit? Runway 1, which is it's almost a 200 heading, I think. We just double check here. Actual oops. Runway 1. What's the I can't find the actual heading here, but we're going to have to come over this way just a bit. Let's put a notch of flaps in here. We'll start to get serious about this. Gosh darn it. Talkeetna traffic, Mitsubishi 816, 5-mile final, runway 1. Talkeetna traffic. Alright, where are you? Where are you? I've had some pretty epic crashes at this little dirt strip that they call the Talkeetna Village Strip. I've had some pretty remarkable crashes. It's just a little dirt strip that I think it's suitable for like a Super Cub. Like it's about 25 feet long or something like that. No, it's a little longer now, but it can't be more than about 500 feet. But I've tried to take everything from a I think I've got the Beaver in there, okay, but I've tried to take a few aircraft in there that didn't belong. Like this would have been one that I might have tried to take in there, but it's a fun little strip. If I can find it, I'll show it to you. Kind of lost my airfield though. Where am I at? Oh, there's my field. Okay, so there's the runway we're going for, and the village airstrip is over here. So I think one time I tried to fly it, and downwind sim called me the Village Idiot. So that's from thenceforth it's been known as the Village Idiot strip. I've overshot that just a little bit, but that's okay. I don't know if I can give you. It's right there. It's right there. You can see it. It's an absolute little gem of a dirt strip.
Talkeetna traffic, King Air 55 Charlie Fox is about 7 miles from the airfield. We got the Mitsubishi in sight.
Cargo Fire, thanks for flying along, man. Good fixins if you're still here. Thank you as well for flying. Iowa Scotsman is working on figuring out how to get that F4. Whoops. We're going to go gear. Yeah, I'm a little bit high at this point, but I think we'll be all right. I'm going to land, I think, about 110 to 100. Whoa. Second notch of flaps coming out. Got some slowing down to do, boys. We're doing a little London City approach here, 1,500 feet per minute. I've been working on my tactical approaches in the C-17, so that's why I'm doing these types of approaches. For the Virtue USA Flying Club air show, I'm going to do a tactical approach, so you guys are going to love it. That thing is rated. I don't know if I should spill the beans, but you can look it up. That thing is rated to descend 20,000 feet per minute if necessary. 20,000. That just blows my mind. All right, down we go. I never land this thing well, so get ready for a plunker. Oof. That was the stall horn that you were hearing. This is what I like to do. I like to really land, really test out the gear, and then almost tip it over. It's kind of how I roll. Now, this is definitely not one of those planes that you can fly like once every 2 months. It's kind of like the Dash 8, the Q4XP. Talkeetna traffic, Mitsubishi 816 is clear of runway 1. Talkeetna. That way looks good. This way looks good. Let's see if we can get to a point.
And Talkeetna traffic, King Air 55 Charlie Fox, about 3 miles from the airfield.
Cool.
Landing runway 1, full stop.
See if we can get out in time to watch Cargo Fire, a guy that actually knows how to make an aircraft work. I'm going to come down here to taxi with the condition levers. Are we there yet, Optimus? What's up? We are. I think we left a couple of pieces of landing gear on that landing, but overall we did okay. I'm just going to find a place right here. There, I see the King Air coming in right as we speak. Let's see if we can get ourselves in a good position here to watch the man with the plan. Airfoil Labs King Air 350, which is also not an easy aircraft to land. Oh, but he's right down the middle, right in the touchdown zone. Well done, lad. Well done. I've been watching a lot of soccer, a lot of football. Sorry. Well done, lad. Brilliant. My wife and I have been watching that. Welcome to Wrexham. Oh, that's just brilliant. Okay. This plane helped me win the Honeycomb Bravo, so it always has a special place in your heart. No doubt. That's awesome. Did you win like a landing rate or something, or how'd that work? All right, let's shut down here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and cut the power to the avionics, even though the RXP stays on no matter what, but that's a different story. Oh, those can come. I think I was supposed to have those. I think I had those in the wrong spot. All right. Going down to minimums. And how's my flappage? I got one more notch to come up. I hear our buddy Cargo Fire coming in. Yeah, man. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. Welcome to Talkeetna. Cargo Fire, thanks for flying with me, dude. That was awesome. Okay, and then this has a weird shutdown sequence, right? Like you have to go. You have to hold it on stop or something like. How do you do it? I can't remember. How do I do it? I don't remember. Can't remember how to stop. I don't remember how to stop the plane. I may have to spare you the shutdown procedure here because I don't remember how to turn the engines off. Apparently, I'm going to wait till the fuel runs out. That's how I'm going to do it. All right, what am I missing, you guys? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's these guys, right? You have to come back to stop. But like I'm not getting it. Oh, in between them, a click spot. Oh, there we go. Okay, there you go. The down arrow. That's right. And you hold it until she stops. There we go. That's right. There we go. Ah, thank you, Conti. Turn off the fuel pumps. Turn off the ISO. Or turn that to ISO. The main inverters can come off. The gens are good. That's that. All right. Well, holy cow. Just start pulling red handles. If I remember, this has a pretty solid wind down. Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all, boys and girls. All right, little Melvin Leroy trivia here. Obviously, you've got the tail number and you've got the eagle, but can anyone else tell me the significance of the livery that I have put together here? By the way, you posted on your YouTube. Oh, is that what you? Oh, you were runner-up in a crosswind landing competition sponsored by X Aviation. Ah, shoot, yeah, man. Landed this thing in a crosswind? Holy cow. Downwind Sim will refrain from answering. Yes, Downwind Sim, if you are correct, yes, accolades are coming your way. There's a hint on this side of the aircraft and not on this side of the aircraft. So we'll do just a full on. It has everything to do with the color scheme and the fact that my landing lights are still on. All right, let me come in here. So this is the little trivia thing. So this little dragon. So for those of you that are new to the channel, that's like the #1 emote that I have. It's like one of the few professionally done emotes, and it is the school mascot of my dad's alma mater, his high school in South Dakota, Waubay, South Dakota. If you Google Waubay, South Dakota, and I'm going to show you Waubay, South, little tiny town, but you excuse me, you Google that and you go to images, you're going to find my main man here. This is literally on their district website. And so, yeah. So our friend Jeffrey from the Gemma Studios development team added the flames there, but that's what that is. So that was their school colors was the green and gold. And that's their dragon logo. And yes, indeed. I thought when I first looked that up, I thought it was a joke, and because it looks like a fourth grader drew it, right? But like it must have some meaning because it is everywhere. It's painted on their gym wall, about 8 foot tall. So I don't know what the story is behind it, but I absolutely love it now. It's just part of my channel. But anyway, yeah, famous in most circles. But anyhow, oh, you know what I'm going to do is this, you guys. Let me do one more thing here. One more thing. Just hold on here. Still don't know what I think about this, but let's do a little depth of focus here as we outro it. Ooh, fancy. All right, cue the outro.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Holy moly, it might take me a half an hour for all the thank yous tonight, but I tell you what, lots of new followers coming in. You guys helped me meet my my new subscription goal, which was to get 10 brand new subscribers. So thank you. We went way over that. Conti, thank you for your resubscription. Iowa Scotsman, you handed out, I believe, 10 gift descriptions tonight. And if you're here, Nate Wolf, XScenery Excessum Superficio, Oreo Fillin, what a great name that is. TSAC1, which is aka our friend Drobart. J. Air Dots. Thank you to Iowa Scotsman for the gift subscription. Scotty DeHada, you dropped a bunch as well. SG Child and Fisher received a couple of them. And then TFB, at least 5 as well. And Toaster Boy, RPG Amorous. That's an interesting name. Edmund Stoner, King Sasquatch Dave, Bar Now 2020. Thank you very much, TFB. Scotty DeHati came in, also gave some gift subscription to Toa. Cargo Fire paid one forward to DCM 260. There's a couple more from Iowa Scotsman. Them's My Shoes and Cargo Fire. And Scotty DeHati resubbed himself 33 months. Thank you so very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you as well to Pure Luck and Continuum for the raids. It was great to have you guys over, and hopefully you guys had a good time. And anyway, Steve PHL I think kind of got things started back at the beginning of the stream. 40 month resub, and then JPC 200 bits. Thank you so very much. If I missed something in there, I apologize, but thank you so much for your support. It was fantastic. Then I also want to extend a special thank you to Cargo Fire and Good Fixins for flying along today. Again, it is such a fun thing to do, but it's just that much better when you've got a friend or two flying along. What do we got here? Somebody's saying support DD Designs to bring more scenery. So I missed something here. Anyway, yeah, guys, very fun. Cargo Fire, we got to do it more often. All right, let's go. Let's keep the mojo going. I at some point in time do have to try to get to bed because I do have to work tomorrow. But let's. Oh gosh. So we've got a couple of good options here. Let's. Are you tired of F4 stuff? Chill Maze is flying the F4. And, oh, you know what? Never mind. Hold on. We've got another pilot friend that is in Alaska. And it is our friend Starflies. Let's go raid Starflies and see what she's doing. She's got some ultralight thing that she's probably doing, or possibly could be a glider. I'm not sure, but she'll be fun. Let's head on over there. Auntie, thank you, my friend. And yeah, if you guys are out of here, have a good Tuesday. I am back Thursday, by the way. I'm going to be testing out the MD-11. We're going to try to do something as we head up to the Toronto Thursday event. So that's my next streaming day, 6 o'clock my time, which is midnight Zulu. Would love to see you guys if you're able. But anyway, that's have a good rest of your midweek. We'll see you Thursday. Can't wait to fly with you again. And yeah, we'll see you in a couple of days. God bless.